Hello, everybody. Welcome to Genshin Impact. I finally got it working on my PlayStation the other day. So now we can play all the Genshin Impact we want while on the couch. The comfort of the couch. Oh boy. Preparing to download resources. It said that there might be maintenance. That's a problem. Sounds like that might be a problem. I'm hoping it's not a problem, but I think it's going to be a problem. Let me retry. Song of the Welcome Moon. Maintenance duration. Tomorrow from 0600 to 11 UTC plus 8. Okay? So why is it not? Why is it showing me this screen instead of letting me play? This is concerning and annoying. I just wanted to play some Genshin. I literally just wanted to play some Genshin. Well, it appears that we won't be playing some Genshin Impact. Yeah. That's a damn shame. Instead, I guess we'll look at freaking the goddamn store. We'll see what's up on the store. Are there any new additions to the games this month? No. Okay. Makes sense. It's not mid-month yet. That's 50% off for another week. Did they put out their new games this week yet? New games, Code Violet. That is a crap game, apparently. I'm glad I almost bought it. I almost bought it to cover it, but I decided not to. Just a bunch of slop. A whole bunch of slop. Nothing new, really. I mean, that's cheaper. We could do the 2-hour trial of Stellar Blade. What is poison control and why is it $40? Huh. Purge, poison, raise hell. You know what? Let's do the trial of Stellar Blade. Yeah, let's do the trial of Stellar Blade. Ninja Gaiden 4 would be real fun to do. I wonder, are the rest of the Ninja Gaiden games on sale still? If I just type in Ninja, what comes up? No, they're back full price. So I missed my chance on grabbing those. Because I was honestly thinking about maybe grabbing Black 2 and maybe the Master Collection. But, yeah. And you know what? If I'm going to be doing this, can't believe they want a $10 upgrade for Zero Dawn. That's insane. All right, so I'll start with the Stellar Blade. That will put me around like 6:30. That's gonna be enough time for like the for the podcast today. And then I did the Dark Ages trial. It was okay. It was Dark Ages. It was Doom. And so I figured out a setting that was just making everything terrible and fixed that. It was much better. Why is Genshin not working, though? Like, I was fully intending on playing Genshin today. And it's the 13th. It's not the 14th. Unless it's already the 14th on that side of the planet. Which it might be. Where's my phone? Here's my phone. Okay. Let's see. Maintenance. UTC +8. UTC +8. Time zone. So that's the West Coast. Isn't it? No, that's Australia and China. -8 is West Coast. +8 is Western Australia. Okay. UTC time now. Current time in UTC is... So it's in... they're updating right now. They're up... They started updating 40 minutes ago. God damn it. Okay, so we won't be playing Genshin Impact. Yeah. When does this game go off sale? 22. Couple weeks. We're now about a week? Yeah, about a week. Okay, well, I gotta get a couple things set up because I do want to record this, so we'll be right back. Okay, so we won't be doing anything quite yet. Testing this out. It's not real great. Not real great. It's anyway. I need to restart this PC. So apparently, Cam ASIO Pro Tools just really do not like playing well with each other. So we're gonna be doing something a little different. We're gonna be doing something a little different. But yeah, so we're still gonna be going on break. I just wanted to let you guys know that it's gonna be a little bit longer before things go live because I gotta restart the PC. So be right back. That's not what I want. Okay, so that looks real bad. Wow, this camera looks terrible. Shit. What the fuck? Okay, we might have to swap back the GoPro over here because this is, oh Jesus Christ, that is real bad looking. Real bad looking, guys. Not good looking at all. All right, so I need to open that. I need to open that. I need to open this. And then we're going to see. Okay, RTMP failed. I understand that. I need my second one. Okay, that's working right there. That's good. Good to see you. Audio outputs to the stream. Okay. And then I need to correct the color profile on this because that is not PO7. PO10. That's correct. There we go. Yeah. Pull up the chat and let's do a little testy poo. Test the chat. Boom! It's working just fine. Awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to twist the camera slightly so it looks a little better. So it's easier for me to stay in the middle of the frame. Next is we're gonna go over back to that scene. I've got that open. I've got this open. That's all correct. So with any luck, I should have full HDR recording of my 2-hour trial with Stellar Blade, as well as the full chat if there's anyone there. Oh, one thing that I do need to figure out is that settings. Output, recording. Yeah, there we go. Because this wasn't recording any of that. Right. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. Actually, I can, while we're here right now, server maintenance. Wrong times. All right. Stellar Blade. Update. Cool. All right. So, move this back to there and let's go. A little too far over. Damn it. That's about as good as I can hope for. So, all right. Okay. We're going to always do this because it makes better. Okay, some Stellar Blade trials. 2 hours this time. And now it actually 1440p instead of 1080p on a 1440 canvas. That is something that I learned, that I found out too late with the Doom: The Dark Ages one. Censor season event content. Turn seasonal events and DLC content on or off. Recommend turning this option off to fully immerse yourself in the complete Stellar Blade experience. Okay. Motion sickness. Alcohol. Alright, motion sickness will be inserted. That's fine. Ability, accessibility. I don't need any of that stuff. It's fine. Saving. An in-game store link has been added to the Stellar Blade. As a result, the ESRB rating has been updated to include the in-game purchases interactive element. Crimson Wings. Nano Suits. Black Kunoichi, White Kunoichi. I haven't even bought this game. Stellar Blade with Nier Automata and Nikkei Battles of Victory. Goddess of Victory? Whatever it is. Shift up! Let's just start normal.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached. The threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield. Code red. All available drop pods will be ejected according to Protocol B32.
Zero 7531, pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
The hatch. Come on. Come on!
I tried. Oh!
Taki!
Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand. times. I see you still have your combat sensors. Great. Coordinates? The rendezvous point is at 2 o'clock. 400 meters in front of us. That was close. Come here. Carefully go jump. Watch out! It's an unlisted Nativo. I'll handle this one. Watch out! There's more! Great! Let's go. Are you alright, Eve? My body frame. Take this. It's first aid. Thank you. There's more of them. Let's get out of here before more of them show up. You secured. Rendezvous point in sight. This way! Watch out for Gardner's interception. Don't stop! Keep moving, Eve! That was close. This isn't looking good. Let's go! Is that an Alpha Natiba? Let's join them. My God.
All the emotions.
No!
Are we robots? I thought we were robots.
Signs.
It's not as clear as it was
With
in
only
like
two left.
Nier Automata if we're robots or not. But I thought we were robots. Or are we people with nanomachine suits?
Eve, pull yourself together.
And why are we all British?
Turkey.
Or look Chinese?
Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission. Now it's just up to us to see this mission through. Understand? Eve, are you ready? It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one. You fought well, even better than during training.
You were all together, but then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp. Wait, Eve. I hear something. Eve! Eve, are you all right? Alpha Naytiba.
If that's an Alpha Naytiba, then what was the other one that we were fighting? Because you also called that one an Alpha Naytiba. I guess that just looks like a Dark Souls boss.
Here, friend. It's me you want. No! Ah!
We're not robots, because we're really fleshy.
Eve! Get out of here.
Jackie!
Like, really fleshy.
It's quiet.
Still, make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Naytiba is. Now, get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone.
must be Eidos-7.
Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization. It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here. The terrain data's changed recently.
Okay.
Falling debris. Be careful, Lee.
Something is coming.
The crustacean type. They're calling. Alright. Area is clear. This is the Legion that was killed in the final war.
There's an encrypted code in the memory stick.
It's a security code. A type of entry permit. Try entering the code. It worked.
Buildings collapsing.
It's because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to it soon.
I think some areas the orbit elevator is still functional. Use that to head out in space. Oh, I'm a bench. If it was Hollow Knight, I'd be saving my game. Oh my goodness, kind of Hollow Knight. I can't get away from Hollow Knight or Silk Song. It follows me everywhere. The water. Die. Die. Do I have oxygen that I worry about?
There's a Legion camp in a place like this. Why not rest for a minute? Resting is part of any mission.
It's nothing.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
Yes, they did!
Oh, it's one of the Legion's old supply boxes.
Do you think there's anything useful?
Well, it's Legion, so compatibility shouldn't be an issue. Make sure to take everything. Eve, be careful. You see the rapids below. If you fall, it's over. There's another supply box over here.
Did someone forget to retrieve this?
I'm sure there are more supply boxes. It'll help us survive. So, look carefully.
Okay, there's fall damage. Shock 1 to gravity.
other cities in a similar state?
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony extinction, most places were nothing but dust. Wait, there's a fusion cell. Let's open the car's hood.
It's in Fortnite.
I have no voice with which to speak. Oh wait, there it is. So what is Stellar Blade?
It's a action game where you play a robot lady, kind of like Nier Automata. It also has DLCs that coincide with Nier Automata.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Now you should be able to hear me.
Damn. It's a
I had
trap.
the wrong microphone on.
Yeah.
Attack the drum
Why
to
is
blow
it
it up, but
always
that's
spiders?
They're not spiders, they're Natibas. And they're called creepers. Thankfully,
new
they
channel
don't explode
point
like their
reward.
Minecraft counterparts. God damn it.
Ron saying why is it always spiders?
Alright, that would be pretty funny. I'll keep it in review. That's a new kind of monster.
So many uses for it. Devs love spiders.
It needs to dodge these attacks. Okay. Ah, damn. That was a heavy guardian.
We're in the clear. Where do we go now?
This way.
I want you to go over that way.
There are traces.
But I want to explore. Are there any hidden enemies? There's an enemy over there. Get out of that way. Get, son of a bitch, Eve. Select a human. I don't know if we're human or not, but we need to. We apparently have humans that we can find.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Gotta catch 'em all.
But yeah, this is just the game trial that I'm playing. So I remember the demo for this being really fun. So I'm decided like, hey, it's on sale right now. Let's try the game trial because they have one.
Hopefully this doesn't turn into a dogfight simulator with them.
Rock Girl, you should join me for the podcast today because there's news about dogfight simulators, aka Pokemon. There's a lot of news about Pokemon actually that I'm going to be going over. I think I have no less than like 3 news stories surrounding Pokemon. I probably have to go higher. Boakor. Oh, wasn't there a...
stick still has the security code registered. It also has record of a message log.
There was a thing back there that needed...
Scan complete.
Nah, that's fine.
Man, I am way out of the loop. Last thing I heard about Pokemon is the latest game being announced, which I think is
You
out
have to
now.
cross here. Do you see the ladder behind me?
Ladder? Oh, over there. Let's go diving!
I can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
But can I swim to the crate? I can. Unleashes a small colony of poisonous fish. Alright, if I just move this over to... Wait, is this not the plank that they want me to... Is there a specific plank that I have to... Alright, they don't want me using that one because apparently this box I can't float on. But this thin piece of plywood I totally can float on. Because that makes sense. And I love how it doesn't, like, droop into the water. Or, like, it barely drops into the water. Like, come on. Come on. Let's activate the camp. Alright, we have attack abilities, survival abilities, and locked abilities, and beta abilities. Alright, what's the attack abilities? Increase the charging distance and attack power of Rush. Charges at enemy and deals additional combo attacks. A combo attack skill. Hits the enemy in the air and then lands and ignores the enemy's guard. Okay. Leaps down enemy. Okay. Execute the enemy from behind. Can only be used on enemies that aren't in combat. Recharges more beta when an attack lands. Make it easier to use perfect parry. Ooh, that would be nice. Increase the amount of beta energy. Can only be used upon successful perfect parry of an enemy's attack. Moves quickly behind the enemy to counter. Stuns the enemy. This is a combo attack skill. After perfect dodge, hold square. Make it easier to use perfect dodge. I would prefer perfect parries being easier to land.
We need a fusion cell in order to activate the fusion drive. Let's check out that car that we saw.
That looks like an evil thing over there.
Oh, surprise! At least the fusion cell's intact.
So, this is a fusion cell. Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Yes. Now let's go back to the fusion drive.
Oh, Jesus, you mother. I even knew he was gonna be. I forgot how he respawned. Damn it. You know what? I don't want to fight that guy. Let's use our fusion cell. And it opened a door with these things in it. Eve is protected by a shield. Eve has... Oh, that's what SH is. Eve has damage reduction while the shield is active, and the damage reduction effect increases as the shield's protection level increases. The protection level decreases after each side of the shield takes a certain amount of damage. Some enemies are also protected by a shield. Enemies have damage reduction while the shield's active. Destroy the shield. Stun the enemy. Disrupt their skills. Use skills like Shield Breaker or Shield Destruction Gear to quickly destroy an enemy's shield. Turn the tide of battle. Barnacles are evil.
Adam, what is
It's a
this?
map.
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map? How do you synchronize the location on the map?
Boy, aren't we a fish out of water. A book! Plastic Hearts Volume 3. My Love, Wait. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. Try to do a little better. A little slower. Beauty. Should I... You said you danced to For Whom the Rose Smile with me. I know I did, but can we go a little slower? Beauty with grace, just as we were born. My little treasure. I'm a hacking device. Cyberspace is my realm. I don't know how to dance like this. Right. You're dangerous and cute and weak. There, I won. Quickly, now quickly. Oh! Oh, it's smut! I'm in this smut section of the library. Oh, God.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed?
Did
on
he
the walls?
seriously just say library?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste
library.
of resources.
There's an R in that, my dude. Technically 2, but he missed the first R in the word.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass.
It's library. Rary.
We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
Yup.
Alright, so... to the parking tower. Can we open this door? No, we can't. Ooh, magical light!
May your memories live on.
Body core. Wait, am I taking people's souls to put them in my own? Granted, they're dead bodies when I find them, but that's kind of creepy still.
A supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Are we
Like
British?
abandoned for a long time.
Or are we Chinese?
Camp in a corner like
Because we
that.
don't look British.
Well,
Wish we
the
could just
supply
be
camp
British
also
Chinese.
serves as an important base.
It's not like Britain never was in China.
Is parking lot important?
It could also mean
I was
this
going
place
to
is
say.
very dangerous.
I would not be surprised if
And
the
I guess
entire
this
reason
place
that
could be
the British
useful for us.
tried their best to colonize and take over China was we need a bigger gene pool. We go from tiny island to giant mainland. We need all the gene pool we can gather.
Honestly though, she just kinda looks like a vaguely Asian Barbie.
And you can dress her up too. Oh, sweet, the stew. Someone's making stew. Look at that.
Oh, so
Look at
she is a
that.
vaguely Asian Barbie.
Yes. This, I think this is either a Chinese studio. Shift Up is the studio, and they're actually in the news recently for two things. But I think they're either Chinese or Korean. They're not Japanese. They're either China or Korea. I think they're China. Let me see. I got one skill
If there are
point.
horses, this is the spiritual successor for Barbie Horse Adventures.
Can be used when an enemy is attempting a fatal attack, dodges and teleports beyond. I don't want that. Oh, I have to learn Blink. Okay, never mind. I don't get a choice. Select a skill at the kiosk to train. You can also try out skills that you haven't learned yet. If you are not used to combat, try increasing your proficiency with various skills through training. So get good. When an enemy glows blue and attempts a fatal attack, use Blink to counter it. If the enemy is within the skill's range, Eve's sword will glow the same color. Up and circle. Oh, shit. Okay. You know, I'm not mad at this training mode. I do like training modes. I do like training modes. Oh yeah, that was good. But we're good. We're good. I don't need another training mode. All right, what else can we do? A repair castle. Attack power enhancement. Because we found it. Success. These characters don't look like Chinese to me, though. They don't look like Chinese characters. Of course, they could just be really stylized, I guess. Fast travel with the phone system. That's funny. Select music. Shop. Pulse grenade. No, we don't need it. Let's sit and rest.
Adam,
Yeah.
About yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
The heels that we are wearing do look very horse hoovy, though.
Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected.
Like, there's no rear heel.
Oh.
It's just the front part of a heel.
It's all right. But now
And it looks like kind of like a horse's foot. This is a weird way
we
to
can
do
track
a
down
cutscene.
the Alpha Nativa together.
You're
And,
just
well,
posing
I'd
the
have trouble
models.
making it out here by myself anyway. If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more than enough.
Hood heels are a
Listen,
thing.
Don't worry. I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
I did not need to know that those are actually a real thing. That is. I'm not trying to be weird, but watch the feet as they walk. Like it's kind of horse hoof it. God damn it! Like can't. Is there a photo mode? Is there a photo mode that I can do? Apparently not. Never mind. Exterior. Oh! Oh! Do we want... Alright, alright.
Dev
What?
is South Korean.
Dev is South Korean, okay. What do we want to dress up as? The traditional planet diving suit, the black kunoichi, the white kunoichi, or the red dress? None of them are very... Holy shit. We're a ninja of the bedroom. Holy shit. I was...
The full body suit at least won't make her cold. Sorta.
It could be very, very humid where we are. I can't open the door. Damn. All right, this sounds like this looks like a boss fight against a hell demon, bloodborne beast. Oh god.
I feel like I can picture the majority of the dev team for some reason.
Adam, get back!
They also they collabed with Nier Automata as well as Nike Goddess of Victory. Oh shit, I should have done the thing I learned. Damn. Damn. Okay. Let's go get our ass handed again. Against the big mouth monster.
Adam, get back!
Oh, get styled on, Abaddon! Alright, I got styled on there. Okay, how do I dodge that? Okay. Well, was about to say I was doing a lot better than I was before. Oh, I got full parries on those. Oh, shit. I was scratching my face. Oh, we're in the mouth. Ugh. It's like a serrated tongue. We fought a serrated tongue.
Amazing.
It wasn't an Alpha Natiba.
It wasn't, but still so strong. Things will only get harder.
Maybe. Anyway, please show me the next route, Adam.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data. As the crow flies, the Hall of Records isn't too far from here. But an entire block is submerged. We have to find a way to cross.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. Do you see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well, the supply camp was in one piece. Let's just try to stay positive.
Uh-huh, positive. Sure.
Okay, we defeated Abaddon. What did they have to say about Abaddon? Natibas are unpredictable creatures. Some resemble insects or beasts, others look like deep-sea organisms, and others are impossible to describe. If you see a Natiba with its body split open, spikes growing out at random, and circular horns on its head that emit electricity, it's easy to see it as a demon. For this reason, no one questions its home, its name, Abaddon. Huh. But where do the Natiba come from? So I guess we're going down here. Oh my god. I thought I had that third parry. The monsters kind of look like they fit in like a Silent Hill game. They're so kind of weird and disgusting. Oh, there's a lot of dudes over here. Spitting on me. Ow! Son of a bitch! Stop spitting on me! Cricket Boomer. Ugh. chain type. Exospines contribute to Eve's combat style. You can equip Exospines. Exospine socket to just change your combat style. Repair consoles. Okay, let's put on a spine. Chain type Exospine. Increase attack power of combo attacks level 2 or higher. Sure. I think you broke the thing. It tried. But I think you broke the video thing.
All I did was try and do a Dan video.
There's nothing more frightening than knowing your child's in danger, and there's
Well,
nothing
good
you
to
can
see
do
that
to help.
Shatner is still there. Dan's just being shy. I don't know what to tell you.
Fiction.
Oh shit! Son of a bitch! All right, we gotta kill this thing first. God damn it! Oh my god! Alright, I have no healing items anymore.
What happens to us when we die?
I respawn. That's what happens.
Hey, so I guess it was just the first video that didn't want to work. Weird.
I guess it needed to like initialize that scene. I don't know. OBS is weird and my setup is weird. I am very nearly dead. Do I have anything that might help me stay alive? Well, that would help me stay alive by resting. But it feels like a trap.
Just mostly dead. All dead and there's nothing you can do.
Alright, let's buy her a cola. And first, let's take a seat. Let's take a seat. I now want the perfect dodge. Yeah, easier perfect dodges. Or I could make it easier to use blink and repulse. Easier dodge. Easier dodge. Yeah. These things. Lingering potion, shock grenade, pulse grenade, damages enemy shield. Right, enemies collapse. Resets the skill tree and refunds all SP. Oh. I might do
That kinda looks like an AP pen.
An EpiPen? A little bit. The perfect way to reset your own memory. Just epinephrine straight to the heart.
It'll reset something.
Oh, look, a hammerhead. Oh, God, that's a horse. It has horse. It's a horse. This is Barbie's Horse Adventure when horses went wild. Okay, we can't.
I don't know what kind of sharks you've seen, but that's not one I'm familiar with.
Oh my God. He fucks me up.
With her outfits, I wouldn't put Gone Wild in any sentences.
Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. Beat this horse. It was a dozer. Dozers are bizarre Naytibas that look like a mix of insect and an animal. Their horns and shells are as hard as metal, making them essentially living heavy equipment. However, their brains have corroded so much that they can't do anything more advanced than headbutting. That thing fucked me up a little bit. Alright, we got spiders to the right.
So it's a goat.
Yeah, yeah, let's horse more goat. You stupid cricket. Perfect parry, motherfucker.
So is this basically the bugs have risen up?
Oh, yes. The opening has us a spaceship descending down to a planet.
Definitely won't be playing it myself.
And then we all got fucked up by aliens called Naytibas. It does have a story level difficulty, so you can make this a really easy game. But I can't blame you if you don't want to play it based on some of the imagery that we see. What's back here? Oh, I totally thought there would be like a hidden chest or something. Centaur? Why is there a statue of a centaur?
At this point I have plenty of games I should actually play before looking at getting anything new, given how little time I end up playing games these days.
These things are fucking me up. Alright, what if I just ignore him and run away? Can't do it in combat. God damn it. Get out of the way, get out of the way.
I feel like this game is the essence of you brought a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, except the other guys don't have bullets for their guns.
Nice.
Most of the time, they don't have bullets for their guns. Oh, I'm in. Oh God, I'm in a.
It's our only option.
Don't swim in flooded parking garages. You don't know what's in here.
Still water is a bad time.
Yeah. But I think we're a robot, so it should be fine. Subluric.
Hopefully a waterproof one.
Can I... Game. There we go. Okay. I was like, what the fuck was it? It was this, that, K, that, and then another K? No, another B. What did that do? I thought that was going to open the door. Oh. It did open the door. Alright, we got a big camp. Use mats to enhance that. Okay. About Eve. Attack power is increased. Sweet.
Adam, I was very surprised when I first met you.
Why?
Back in the colony, we learned that everyone on Earth was completely wiped out.
I'm sure it must have seemed that way. But you can't expect Mother Sphere to know everything.
Then there are other survivors out there, like you.
Yes, but it's rare to see them. Earth is still pretty inhospitable to humans.
Alright, what we got? Recharge better, aerial blow. Charging distance, that sounds nice.
We're here.
Where's the transportation device?
Try activating this monorail panel.
It's dead.
There is no power.
No worries. Let's check the power control room under the stairs. You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
6 goes here. 8 goes there. 1 goes here. 3 goes... Oh. Oh, shit. Shoot. Oh. Okay.
That's great.
I looked into that.
Activating the monorail panel again.
something is heading our way.
Don't worry. It's the monorail.
This ancient electronic device is our transport.
Is it safe? I mean, the monorail is kind of broken.
After you.
And, like, the whole city's kind of fucked up. I'm just saying. Do we really trust this Are we in Russia? Oh, we're in Russia. Oh, Russia's looking bad after the tariffs. We're
Why
definitely
are her
in
pants
Russia.
shiny?
It's called a bodysuit. It's not pants. Our friend Taki.
Why does she have a tie?
Because the developer said, put that girl in a tie. She'll look hot.
Are you alright?
It's like girls in hats for some people.
Oh, I was just remembering something from yesterday.
Like, the bodysuit wants to be like, oh, I'm business casual, but I'm still professional. But I can still hit the club.
So quiet. And so lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city becomes devoid of humanity.
When you have 3 conflicting appointments at once. Wow, we have a long. That's a lot of hair.
All airborne squad members exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
So we are robots.
The extinction of all Naytibas, right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species.
That other species is doing this to Earth, though. So, like, yeah. Our hair's a little freaking out. Our hair's freaking out a little bit. Oh, wait. I think there's an option. Is there an option? Yeah. You can change the length of the ponytail. So we have no ponytail, short ponytail, or long ponytail. Let's see what the short ponytail looks like. Okay.
Here. Do you want to get off?
Okay. What's the no ponytail option look like? No. Oh god, no. No. We'll keep it normal. We'll keep it normal. She needs the ponytail. She cannot pull off the non-ponytail look.
Off-brand Bayonetta.
It kind of is off-brand Bayonetta. It's a bunch of Koreans said, yo, they're not making a Bayonetta anytime soon, so how about we make our own? But it's a pretty good Bayonetta still. The nanosuit effects ease appearance. You can use collective design patterns and materials to craft nanosuits. Collect a variety of nanosuits and face the fate of this world in style. Some of those outfits don't look bad. Like, some of those outfits look very restrained and not just, look at my big tits and my big ass.
Like this used to
and
be.
my long legs.
You're right. Except it's underwater now. The good thing is you won't have to go in the water. The Hall of Records is that way.
Alright, activate the camp. I don't need a rest though because I didn't do anything for
It might be best to stay away from the water. Looks like there's electricity running through it.
humans and an enemy over here. Which one is the enemy? Well, there's an enemy over there. Shit. That's the enemy. Ooh, a human with a thing that I can collect, hopefully. Their soul.
May your memories live on. Forever.
A beta core. I just need to collect one more. Do I need to go over there? Oh, shit. I guess we're going over there. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. Oh my god.
What a strange starfish.
I can't see it. God damn it. Move the camera up. Well, that guy looks new and weird. Cannon Guardian. Ah, right there. Oh! Oh, what was that angle?
I see a hidden note here.
Ow, okay. I think this is still the right way. There's just a bunch of enemies down here. Alright, what was it? It was like, No, I think there was like a U, and then O-B-O. How did I remember that?
Shopping done.
Alright, let's try building another outfit for Eve that isn't a red dress or lingerie nightwear. Alright, so we have Planetary Diving Suit V2, the Crimson Wings, or this one. That's it. Well, let's see what V2 looks like. Sure, it's orange instead of green. Great. That was barely anything. I think the green looks better. What do y'all think? Green or black and orange?
Halloween or no?
I didn't even think about that. Halloween.
That's basically the choice.
Oh, man. Alright, let's try the skill training, and then we'll probably stop the trial a little early. Even though I have 2 hours. I have like an hour left? Got like probably 30 minutes left. And then we'll do the podcast. All right. When an enemy glows purple and attempts a fatal attack, use Repulse to counter it. If the enemy is within the skill's range, Eve's sword will glow the same color. Down and circle. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. I can do better, I promise. Okay. Much better. Much better. Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me. Oh, that's a lot nicer. I like the training mode in this. This is a lot better of a training mode than whatever we got with Bayonetta and other games like DMC and stuff. Much nicer training mode right now. That has been Stellar Blade. Those of you in the live, those of you watching this on YouTube for the Snarf tries. Oh wait, we have story, story. Sorry.
Yesterday, I just happened to be around the area. I've never seen such a large-scale airborne operation.
Why did you save me?
I'm not really sure. It just felt right, like I was meant to. It's hard to describe. It's just a short, intense feeling.
Right. Well, this has been great. YouTube, thanks you for watching these episodes of Snarf Tries. We'll see where this, if this even makes a video. Yeah. All right, and now I'm gonna go on like a short 5-minute break as I set up the podcast area right behind me, and maybe feed this little puppy a little early because, hey, 30 minutes right there. Okay, good timing on my end then. Yeah, so I'm gonna feed this puppy and get ready for the podcast. Kevin, off. Oh, Abuse!
Mike.
All right. One moment while I grab a couple of things.
Wrong Mike.
Okay. Okay, so I have no idea if things are going to. That's not going to sound great, so I can't listen to anything. Why is that still being weird? Why can't I get a decent audio signal, or is it this part of the room? One moment. Let's check something.
Prodigious Goatsking L6 MVCL said this is a test user input.
Okay. Well. Okay, that is incredibly loud static. I don't know why, but all right. All right, it works. So I can kind of hear what people are saying. So, intro music. I don't have an intro for this stuff, so we're just gonna go on the fly with it. So, just act like there's a fancy intro going on right now. Boy, this camera looks terrible on stream. I don't have a keyboard to mess with, though, for the stream. Let's see. Put this down here. Put this over here. For news stories. Why is this refusing? If I go to settings. Right, that's just going to be annoying as shit. Where can I tell this to screen timeout? Never. Why can't I tell this screen to just never turn off when it's plugged in? All right, whatever. Yeah, that's just getting worse as time goes on. So I just won't be able to hear anyone, but I will be able to read you guys, and you should be now be coming over in the podcast. So, without further ado, let's start the podcast show. So, hello everyone and welcome to the Snarf Consortium Podcast, or SCP. I'm your host, as always this week, Snarf, also known as Peter, and we're going to be going over my week for what I've been getting up to in terms of content creation, news stories in the media that have caught my eye, as well as just what I've been doing. So, I want to start off with the content, the movies and the games that I've started playing, as usual. So, but I really want to start off with the movies, because I haven't seen shit in movies. So it's going to be real simple. I've seen exactly one thing that I want to talk about on this podcast, and that is Fallout Season 2, Episode 1. I don't have much to say other than it's real good Fallout still. It's real exciting, isn't it? After the end of season 1 of Fallout, I was really excited for where we were going to be going into New Vegas. And I was also a little worried because this is a second season for a series that went really well. So to me, everything that I've seen going up until this point, that tells me that this will now have caught the eye of producers, and they're now going to want to get their mitts on everything and say, oh, we should be doing it this way. We should be doing it that way. You don't need to do it like they did in the games. You don't need to do it like they would do it to the source material. This is what sells. I was worried that we were going to lose the Fallout-ness of Fallout. That is not the case. If anything, it looks like the producers are still really holding true to their guns in season 2 of Fallout on the on Amazon Prime, because it still feels like good Fallout. Like, it's really hard for me to say anything other than that, because that's exactly what it feels like. As for the characters, season 2 starts off with getting us kind of up to speed with half the characters. I started a little bit of episode 2, but I didn't get through all of it. I'm going to probably finish episode 2 tonight. But episode 1, we meet with Lucy and the Ghoul, and we see them talk about, and Lucy is still very much, the I would say on par with the Fallout 3 protagonist, the lone wanderer in the wasteland. And she's not quite she's not quite ready to surrender that the world isn't a good place. She's not ready to acknowledge, I think, in earnest, just how bad of a place the wasteland is at times. It can be an interesting character dynamic. Then you have the Ghoul, which has fully bought into the concept that all of this is just trash, all of it's just terrible, and that's the way that things go. That's the way that life goes. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Well, we'll have to see where that goes. Well, what was really interesting to me, though, is that I think his name is Howard. I think that's the name of Lucy's dad, who she's actually going after. We get to see him be like the scumbag Vault Tech executive that he is. And it's like he just has no remorse for any human life, doesn't put any price on it, and is ready to just do whatever it takes to get the job done. And it's actually, I think he's the more interesting character at the moment so far. The little bit that I saw of episode 2, we saw a little bit of Maximus doing his stuff with the Brotherhood, and he seems bored. But again, I only got about halfway. I don't really want to spend too much time on episode 2. Still really enjoying what we saw of that, though. And that's all the movies that I saw this week. On to the games. I played 5 games and was the co-host on a 6th game. So let's get with the 6th game out. Xmas and I played through a little bit more of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Those episodes are going live on the channel right now, and I think we're making through Metal Gear Peace Walker at a good clip. Getting into some frustrating parts, but not too frustrating. I think Peace Walker is kind of showing the hand of Kojima and his types of games, is that they're made in a very specific way, and he likes to reiterate a lot of things. And I think that Xmas is finally coming to those kinds of terms. I kind of knew it after, having played so much of the previous titles that he would make. I think Xmas is finally coming to terms like, oh, if it was said once, I should be prepared to hear like 4 other characters say the exact same thing 9 other times. And if that was true in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, that is definitely true in the second game that I played, which is Death Stranding 2. Getting more of that game. The biggest thing that I did has basically been 3 deliveries since the last time I talked about Death Stranding 2 on the podcast. I finally got to East Fort Knott City, and I connected that, and I went up to the the chronobiologist. Yeah, the chronobiologist up in the mountains. I took a lot of her stuff, and I accepted. So I took the initial things to connect to her into the Strand network, and then from her base, I thought I was accepting a specific type of bounty, which is, you know, send something to the Ghost Hunter, get something for East Fort Knott, and then go do something for the meteorologist or the meteorologist, the other person near the Northern Weather Observatory. So, not reading the delivery orders correctly, I had to pick up 6 XL size devices and trek them. I thought I was going to the meteorologist. No, I actually had to bring those 6 heavy devices back. So once I got to the meteorologist and saw that they're not accepting these orders, like, okay, what's going on here? And then I read it and it's like, oh, you actually had to take those back to the chronobiologist. And that deflated me for a while. I didn't pick up Death Stranding 2 for a couple of days. And that's just because I wasn't reading stuff. What pissed me off, though, is that I was expecting to take a delivery, go activate the Ghost Hunter, and then activate his part and have access to a few things on the map. Because, you know, when you connect things on the Strand network, on the Chiral network, it unlocks a lot of infrastructure for you to be able to use. No, the Ghost Hunter has a specific quest that I just finished where he wants you to cross this big-ass river, which isn't hard if you have a coffin, but you can't take cargo with you on the coffin for some stupid reason. And you have to go fight Higgs on a circuit, which is probably the worst vehicle combat I've experienced in a while. Boy, it's new. It was new, but it was not a breath of fresh air. It was a breath of like stagnant air. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And then to round out the Kojima corner, I started playing Metal Gear Solid Delta for the channel. So after a pretty big, healthy session of Peace Walker with Xmas, we got around to starting Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta and completed the Virtuous mission. I have no intention of putting cutting that episode up right now for a while. There's a few other things that are going to hit the channel before that, and I want a couple of sessions. I want at least one good session or like 3 mini sessions with Delta before I have those episodes start rolling out. But what I can say is that the changes that have been made to Metal Gear Solid Delta from the original, from what I remember about the original, which is by far one of my more favorable games that I really enjoy, I like what they did with Delta. I kind of feel a little bit of frame hitchiness on the PlayStation 5. If I had a PS5 Pro, probably would still kind of be there, but not as bad. There's always that weird Unreal Engine 5 engine effect where you move your camera a little bit and then the textures have to kind of appear and they're like muddy and then they quickly clarify, but before they do, it's weird. But that's just part of the limitations of the hardware that I'm playing it on. And that is the Kojima corner. 3 games of that? Yeah, 3 games of that. This next game that I want to talk about is I did a couple of game trials. I did a game trial for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I streamed that. I don't think I can use the recording that well, but I'll see if I can do anything about that. What I'm doing right now with the next 3 games I have, including Indiana Jones, are all game trials. I played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I played a Doom the Dark Ages game trial, and I played just before this podcast the Stellar Blade game trial. And recording those to put up on the channel, not as a LP, but as a small sampling of the game to see if it has any traction. And if it does, I might be inclined to turn it into an LP. But if it doesn't, it's just something for me to try and test out. So it's something new that I'm trying with the channel. But Indiana Jones, holy crap. That is a great game. It is a first-person kind of immersive sim thing. The first level was really simple. You're going through basically the very opening of Raiders of the Lost Ark. You're in South America, and you're going through the tunnels, and it's really, really well done and very faithful to the movies. You then go back to is he in Boston, Massachusetts, where his school that he teaches at as Dr. Jones, you adventure your way around there for certain reasons. And then the main big area that I'm in, where I stopped the game trial in the middle of, was the Vatican. Holy crap. Like, walking around the Vatican and just interacting and doing the little puzzles and kind of getting into combat, but not really getting into combat, kind of doing the stealthy route with the immersive sim. It is such a great game. It makes you feel like you're Indiana Jones. I now see why everyone was so what's a good word for this? Was so praising of Troy Baker's Indiana Jones, of Harrison Ford, because he sounds like, if you had told me they used AI to de-age Harrison Ford and Harrison Ford himself was delivering these lines, I would have believed you. If you said that they had these lines from weird transcripts that George Lucas, or not George Lucas, but who shot and directed Indiana Jones? Was it Lucas? I thought, for some reason, I think it's Lucasfilms that did Indiana Jones, but I know it can't be. Who's the other guy? It's not, I want to say George something, but it's not George
Spielberg.
R. Martin. It's not George Lucas. Spielberg, yeah. Spielberg. If you had told me that Spielberg wrote a script for Indiana Jones to be in the Vatican, and they found those old lines and just had Harrison Ford saying these, Troy Baker's doing an amazing job to make it sound like that. It's a positively just amazing job done. Really enjoying it. It's making me want to buy it. That's the problem. And I failed to get it on sale, so I'm not going to buy it. But when this game goes on another big sale, I'm talking 30% or more, it's going to definitely be on my radar of, I want to own this title, because it is that good of game. And that was Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I really want to play more of that, and I'm waiting for it to go on sale again so I can pick it up. The second game that I did for the game trials was Doom the Dark Ages. This is currently on sale until January 22nd. Today is January 13th. So it's on sale for about another week and some change. Doom the Dark Ages was... Everyone I've heard talk about it kept saying that Doom the Dark Ages didn't feel like a good Doom game. I don't think they're right. I think it feels like a fine Doom game as long as you do some certain things. This is an unfortunate thing, in my opinion, for a Doom game, though, because Doom 2016 and, hell, going back to Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64, even Doom 3, all of those games had just an experience. You set it to your desired level of difficulty, and the game's going to feel a certain way, and that's the way the game plays. It was that same way with Doom 2016, and it was that same way with Doom Eternal. The Dark Ages says, let's give you all of the options to customize your experience to the way you want it. The problem is, I don't want to spend money on a game and then have to build it myself to the level of experience that I want. I want to buy a game and have it tailored. All right, tailored is wrong. I want to buy a game and I want it to already be done. I want to go into the game and have to meet the game to its standards. That's what you had to do with Doom 2016. That's what you had to do with the original Doom and Doom 2. That's what you had to do with Doom 64. And that's certainly what you have to do with Doom Eternal. I bounced off Doom Eternal because I wasn't enjoying the expectations that it was asking for me, but I was still respectful of it setting those expectations for what it wanted me to do. I understood it. Doom the Dark Ages wants you to customize everything down to like the parry window timing, and it's just like that should be baked into your difficulty. If you want to say that you beat the game and then you have full options, great, but your first playthrough shouldn't be, well, is the game too hard for me, or is it too easy for me because of the difficulty, or is it because of the settings I tweaked? It's annoying to me. I would prefer to have a prefabricated experience put forth by the developers for what they think and what I'm honestly paying for, an experience, instead of having one to, especially for the price of it, for having an experience that I have to then tailor to myself. It's kind of annoying. But that said, Doom the Dark Ages is certainly capable of doing some very interesting things. Unfortunately, I did not have much time with it. It was a rather short game trial of only 1 hour. I got through 2 levels, and the first level felt okay, and the second level felt all right up until the end, when I adjusted one setting, and it wasn't for parry windows, it wasn't for, shield health or, this or that. It was sensitivity. It was look acceleration. I turned that shit down, and oh my God, the entire time that I was playing for the first 2, for those levels, I felt like I was swimming. No matter how much I increased the sensitivity, I felt like I couldn't aim. I felt like I was, having severe lag, and it was look acceleration. As soon as I turned that bitch down to I think I kept it at 15% after turning it from 95% to 0, the game instantly felt a lot more responsive. So if you're looking to buy Doom the Dark Ages or just try it, the first setting you should do is just eliminate the look acceleration. You do not need it. And the last game that I did really was Stellar Blade. I just finished doing it. I don't really have my thoughts together about it, other than kind of what chat has been saying about it. It feels like Bayonetta at home. That's not a bad thing. I like Bayonetta. I like this kind of character action game. I actually really do enjoy this type of character action game. And I see a lot of potential for where Stellar Blade wants to take itself. And it's on sale right now, also until the 22nd. But after trying the hour and a half-ish of the 2-hour trial, by the way, that content I do fully intend to put out onto the YouTube channel. I don't know if it's worth $40 to me. I feel like if it was under $35, this would be an instant buy. But I'm going to have to think a little bit before I splurge on this. Plus, I have so many other games right now that are just on my plate that I want to be doing. We have Metal Gear Solid Delta. I've got 9 other things I want to try. So I don't know if I have time to put into Stellar Blade. And Stellar Blade feels like it's a giant game. I'm not sure I want to start a giant game when I have so many other games on my plate for 2026, especially when I want to be kind of gearing more towards newer games this year for what I cover, because I want to be able to hold the 2026 Game of the Year as presented by Snarf Consortium. Yeah. So that said, I like the character. The character is very nice to look at. It's so bad. The character, like, I don't know if the character has the strongest British, like, posh British accent I've heard in a while, and they look like a 6'7" Chinese lady. It's so weird. So it's Bayonetta at home mixed with Nier Automata because we're a robot, apparently. We descended down to Earth and we're fighting weird demon flesh monster beings. And it's a weird mashup of games. And from hearing where this game goes, it gets real interesting. So it's always been on my list of things to kind of keep an eye out for. And that's not stopping anytime soon. That content should be going live on the channel. The Doom the Dark Ages Snarf Tries is going to go on the channel tomorrow. I already have those episodes cut and edited. I'm not going to do too much editing I'm just going to cut in 30-minute segments basically for all the Snarf Tries stuff. And those are going to be going live on the channel very, very soon. So look forward to that this week. More Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker is coming out on the channel, as well as those. So let's go over into the news because there sure is a ton of it this week. So, okay, so let's kick off the top of the news story with a game that I am very excited about. Via Game Informer, Avowed is coming to the PlayStation 5 in February 17th for the price of $49.99 for the standard edition or $59.99 for the premium edition. This premium edition will include a digital art book, game soundtrack, 2 player armors, and 8 companion skins. The release on the PS5 will coincide with the anniversary update to the game, which was released last year originally on the Xbox Series platforms as well as PC. And all platforms will have the anniversary update, which will add the New Game Plus, new races to play as, a new weapon type, and photo mode, and more. I'm really excited. I tried Avowed originally on Game Pass when I had it last year, and I enjoyed what I tried. But the biggest thing about it was I was just like, I don't really like the Xbox 360 controller. I don't like the Xbox One controller, and I don't like the Xbox Series X controller. Something about it just feels weird in my hand. I've always been a PlayStation guy. So I just want to play this with a PlayStation controller, and I kind of want to play this on a PlayStation 5 because that's where I like my games. I don't care about my Xbox. I use the Xbox for very few games, and honestly, it's kind of a paperweight right now. So Avowed is one of those games where I was like, I just want to be able to play this on my PlayStation 5. I want to play it on my preferred console. And I'm happy because it's coming to it. And I didn't have to wait like 4 years for it to come to it. It's coming on next month. It's like a little over a month away. I'll be able to purchase Avowed. I don't think I would purchase it necessarily for full price, but like for $40, I could see myself picking up Avowed. I might do some content with Avowed actually in 2026. So Avowed might actually make a 2026 Game of the Year discussion. On to the next news story out of Eurogamer. This is talking about Larian Studios, makers of Divinity Original Sin 2, Divinity, and Baldur's Gate 3 fame. Sven Vinicki held an AMA on Reddit following the immense backlash about his comments on how Larian is making use of generative AI for their upcoming title, Divinity, and has stated, "To ensure there is no room for doubt," this is quoted, "we've decided to refrain from using Gen AI tools during concept art development." By the way, the whole controversy was based on Sven Vinicki coming out late last year in December after the Game Awards, saying that they are very looking forward to using generative AI for concept art, and had to clarify a whole bunch, saying that they're not firing concept artists, they're having their concept artists not forcing them, but was forcing them, was strongly asking them, you know what that means, to use generative AI for their concept art. And then the more he explained it, it sounded like they were just using it to be like, hey, Gen AI, show me an apple. This is an example. It's like, show me an apple. So instead of just Googling what an apple looks like for reference, they had generative AI show them what an apple looks like for reference. So basically 7 more steps than it would take to just do it yourself. We continue with the quote. That way, there can be no discussion about the origin of the art. However, in that same AMA, he went on to say, it is that we will not generate creative assets that end up in a game without being 100% sure about the origins of the training data and the consent of those who created the data. If we use generative AI models to create in-game assets, then it'll be trained on data we own. Boy, Sven, you're just digging a hole as quickly and as far down as you can to bury all goodwill that you gained after Baldur's Gate 3. I was talking about this with Xmas the other day, and it's like, there has to be dollar bills and like literal gold plates and gold coins falling out of this man's pockets for him to be talking about generative AI this much. After his big speech that you have to stop firing people, you need to keep your skills in the business, you need to keep matured game developers in the business. You can't keep firing them. You need to keep talent in your studio, and you have to keep that talent well trained. Why the big push for generative AI? That's just really weird. The lead writer at Larian, Adam Smith, joined this same AMA thread on Reddit and clarified that no generative AI clarified that the no Gen AI approach to art would also be true for writing, that they will be doing this for the new Divinity game. We don't have any tech, this is a quote, we don't have any text generation touching our dialogues, journal entries, or other writing in Divinity. Great, because the last thing that we would have wanted was that ChatGPT write part of your journal entries. This is just pissing away the goodwill. I mean, Larian was the baby darling of everyone after Baldur's Gate 3 became one of the biggest and most successful and feel-good stories out there. And now with Divinity, it seems like they are just trying as quickly as possible to speedrun their way to piss it out the door. Real good. Real good. Next news story is about Roblox, also out of Eurogamer. Roblox is finally rolling out their facial age verification, a technology that has been shown to be defeated by simple pictures, need to remind you, in an attempt to quell the general criticism of their game that is a cesspit of degenerates looking to take advantage of children. Depending on age verification, Roblox will now be limiting communication between adults and children that are younger than 16 years of age. Again, age verification that was implemented in, I believe, the UK last year and the year before, and China extensively, has been shown to be cracked and hacked in the same way that, oh, I can get around it by just showing it a picture of Norman Reedus. Legitimately, if you wanted to get around age verification, you would just have to print out a photo of the actor Norman Reedus, hold it up in front of your camera, and it would say, oh yeah, you're like ancient. Go ahead. No age verification. No age restrictions for you. And this is about Roblox, the giant cesspit of a platform for children who are being preyed upon by the thousands by horrible, horrible human beings. Also, why the clarification of 16 and younger? That seems like a weird thing. They went on to say, like, if your our age thing sees that you're below 9 years old, oh, hey, you won't be able to do any chat communications. But between the ages of 9 and 16, you'll have limited chat communications between other kids that will be on that same age range. What's stopping those horrible, horrible monsters of human beings from you just using a picture of a child to get into those younger chats? If anything, they're making a whole corral ripe for the picking for these. Oh my God. It's just, instead of doing anything right about the problem they have, they're doing everything but to solve the problem. They're kicking it under the rug, and it's disgusting. Okay, on to the next news story. GameStop has been closing hundreds of their locations as the new year starts. This is happening the same week that they have previously announced that Mr. Ryan Cohen, the CEO of GameStop, is set to receive $35 billion in performance-based stock options. Per the board of directors of GameStop, this payout is acting as an incentive. And for Cohen to receive this payout, the board of directors have stated that GameStop itself would need to reach a market capitalization of $100 billion and $10 billion in cumulative performance.
Not cash, but definitely not great.
Yes. Stock options, not cash. So the wording of this entire thing, that as it was breaking, everyone thought was like, oh, you're closing hundreds of locations across the country as you're being paid $35 billion in cash by the board of directors. No. I read into this story, and it's actually a little bit, it's not as cut and dry. He has to, for $35 billion in stock options, he has to grow the market cap of GameStop to $100 billion. The current market cap of GameStop is $9.5 billion. The board of directors are basically saying, make our company worth 10 times as much, and we'll give you $35 billion in stock options. They're not giving him $35 billion. They're saying, make us worth 10 times as much, and we'll give you a share of that. It's not amazing, because hundreds of stores are closing, and I'm not a business major, so I don't know if your market cap would go up or go down by closing stores. I know that if you fire people, you see profits on the front end, and that makes stockholders happy because their shares are worth more technically.
Depends on how all it's done.
Yeah, it's real weird. But yeah, the award of these stock options are designed as a way to incentivize Mr. Cohen to achieve extraordinary growth. Quote from the stockholders or the board of directors. Sorry. It's just a shitty time to be at GameStop. It's a really shitty time to be at GameStop. Isn't Reggie Fils-Aimé at Game? No, Reggie Fils-Aimé was previously at GameStop and then jumped. Yeah, it's a weird time. It's a weird time, definitely. All right.
Where exactly do they expect the growth to come from? Especially when you're a retail business closing stores.
Yeah, the growth of their store by closing all your brick and mortar locations is real fun. In that same article, they kept going on and saying that GameStop tried to get into the NFT and crypto market. That lasted less than a year before they had to close their shops, close down those digital marketplaces. So there's only so many used games in a digital gaming market that GameStop can sell, and there isn't enough of a digital footprint or a physical footprint for GameStop to achieve a market cap of $100 billion. It's crazy. Speaking of market caps... Speaking of market caps, let's go over to the Warner Brothers Discovery being bought out by Paramount Skydance. Or at least they would if Warner Brothers would get up off their ass and finally accept. Did you know that Paramount Skydance has offered Warner Brothers 8 deals, each of which have had to be rejected by the board of directors because it's just not
So
worth
Netflix
it.
is out?
All right, so let me go through this. This is from X, or previously Twitter. Warner Brothers Discovery WD has turned down Paramount Skydance's latest offer to purchase the company outright for $30 a share in an all-cash bid for Warner Brothers Discovery. This would be Paramount's 8th offer. As quoted from what they said. This is not more favorable to WD stockholders than the Netflix merger and continues to be inadequate. This is the board of directors addressing stockholders on a call or an open letter to them.
Because they don't want to sell to Paramount.
Insufficient value, taking into account price and numerous risks, costs, and uncertainties. Warner Brothers Discovery said in their filing to the SEC. All right, this is part of the filing. Oh, man. So, every time, and I might be getting this wrong, but every time that Paramount sends an offer to Warner Brothers Discovery, Warner Brothers has to file with the SEC about if they're taking it or if they're not taking it for the SEC to approve. Right now, they are rejecting Paramount for the 8th time because what they're bidding is insufficient in comparison to other offers they have, aka Netflix. The board of Warner Brothers Discovery addressed the latest bid in their January 7th letter to shareholders and called into question Paramount's ability to even close this proposed deal. Paramount Skydance is a company worth $14 billion in market cap, attempting an acquisition that would require $94.65 billion in debt and equity financing, nearly 7 times their market cap. So not even real money they own, just what the shares say they are worth. It goes on. To effect the transaction, it intends to incur an extraordinary amount of debt, more than $50 billion, through arrangements with multiple financing partners. Meanwhile, Netflix is a company with a market cap of approximately $400 billion and has an estimated free cash flow exceeding $12 billion for 2026. So the board of directors at Warner Brothers is just saying, no, we are going to continue to reject Paramount's offer because A, it's not as good of an offer as Netflix, and B, we're not even sure they can put up the money. So I can't wait to see what comments the president has to say this time about this, because as we all know, President Donald Trump, the 55th, 56th, 54th president of the United States, has made comments that he thinks that it's a good deal for Paramount to buy Warner Brothers. And he likes that deal. He weighed in unfairly, and it's just like, it's not his place to do so in the first place. And it's hopefully doesn't affect those things. From what it sounds like, Warner Brothers board of directors is not liking these offers from Paramount Skydance, and if they have their way, they're not going to be selling to them. Good times. Rich people with all the money in the world. All right. AGDQ, or Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, comes to a close this year. This, by the way, is not the only thing that Games Done Quick does. Games Done Quick has like Summer Games Done Quicks, Awful Games Done Quicks, Games Done Quick Express. They have like 9 charity events throughout the year. But their first one, Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, has come to a close this year. The charity this time around was for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and they had multiple games done quickly, with the highlights being Resident Evil 2 Remake being played with just a Guitar Hero controller, a 70-person relay race of Mario 64, and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 with an entire crowd of French-themed cosplayers behind them the entire time. One final speedrun, as done by ADEF, of Pokemon Emerald, becoming a bit of a thing for a GDQ to do. He completed the entirety of Pokemon Emerald in a staggering 3 hours, 12 minutes, 18 seconds. Awesome Games Done Quick raised a amazing $2.4 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So congratulations to Awesome Games Done Quick. You guys always do amazing charity work and provide
It's a
some
relay race for Mario
honestly,
Kart, not just
really,
a track event.
really cool things. Is relay race for the Mario Kart not just a track event? So the relay race is that you would have one person sit down, get a star in the game, and then they would swap to another person to then take control from that point and then go get the next star. And then every single person had a star to get, and it was 70 people. It was pretty cool. It was actually really cool.
I thought they were actually running.
No, they were not actually running. Just a relay race with a controller, which you really hope people were either wearing gloves with that controller or had wet wipes in time to wipe it down. All right, on to some more interesting things of just poking the bear. Pal World is in the news again, and they're going full parody of Pokemon because, of course, they would. They're officially launching a trading card game for Pal World, set to release July 30th of 2026. I think Pal World is just seeing how close they can be without being sued. They got there, and then the more they're being sued by Nintendo, the more they're finding out, oh, Nintendo can't say shit. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Just as long as, they're legally distinct. And last time I checked, Pokemon doesn't own the concept of a trading card game, a TCG. So why wouldn't Pal World do it? This is also on the heels of Pal World announcing certain releases of games, such as what was it? Pal World is also doing a mining game with their pals to kind of ape on the Pokemon version of it, because Pokemon really announced a couple of new games for themselves, at least Nintendo did, and they're trying different genres with Pokemon, and Pal World was like within the same month or so said, oh yeah, we're doing one of those too. So Pal World has it out for Pokemon, and honestly, good for them. Let there be some competition. Let there be a fire finally under Nintendo's ass to develop more and better and more interesting games for Pokemon, for that IP. If they're not going to do anything with it, someone else is going to make their own and be better at it. And Pal World, I'm not saying is better. I'm not saying is the same, but they are sure have a gun out for Pokemon. In other Pokemon news, LEGO is teaming up with Pokemon to bring out multiple high-detailed LEGO sets for the Pokemon's 30th anniversary. The first of these sets are going to be Pikachu, Eevee, and a giant collection of Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise. These are set to start releasing on February 27th of this year. These LEGO sets are not cheap, though, or small. Pikachu and a Pokeball are set to cost $199 and include 2,050 pieces. Eevee will be on the cheapest side at $59 and include 567 pieces. And the largest set is a complete trio of the fully evolved versions of Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise all together, and will cost $649 and include 6,838 pieces. Also available is a set that is of the Kanto region badges, only available to those that pre-order the largest Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise trio combo set. And this Kanto badge region set is only available to members of the LEGO Insiders program. and will require you to spend 2,500 LEGO Insider points to acquire it for pre-orders only. And then, because we live in the year of 2026 and things can't be nice, scalpers have come forth to ruin everyone's day about these Pokemon LEGO sets. Boy! So scalpers have already pre-ordered practically all of the Venusaur, Bulbasaur, and Charizard combo sets, and they are selling the badges alone for $400. This is a set that you can't even buy from LEGO. This isn't a retail price. This is something that is a pre-order bonus for you. And if you didn't want to do, they're selling it for $400. Just 8 badges that you build in LEGO. They're selling that to you for $400 on eBay. And if you want to buy the badges along with the giant statue of Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur, they want to charge you around $1,200. Yeah. We can't have anything nice. Scalpers don't let us have anything nice. Good times. Okay. Last 2 news stories are actually include back to Stellar Blade. Shift Up, the developers of Stellar Blade out of South Korea, as I've been told, this stream. They are giving all of their employees AirPod Maxes, paid time off, and just $3,500 in cash as a bonus. This apparently is not anything new for the company. They routinely give their staff large gifts like this for good performance. So, but because of the success of Stellar Blade, they said, give it to you all. And unfortunately, Shift Up has also been in the news, not just because of their not just because of the gifts that they're giving to their employees, but they're saying that they are looking to fully embrace the use of generative AI in their games. And the reason being is that they are saying that they are a small studio, and when they have to compete with larger studios like the likes of those in China, what they're saying is that they don't have the manpower. Where they are a studio of 100 to 150 people, China can throw thousands of people at the same project, and they just don't have the manpower to keep up. So they're looking to use generative AI. And they're saying that they're not looking to fire anyone with the adoption of these AI tools, but with AI tools, one person will be able to do the job of 100. If the implementation of AI has taught us anything, though, I would like to think, is that the implementation of AI will put the workload of one person down to that of half a person, because you're going to be spending just as much time fixing the AI bullshit as you would be creating anything. Yeah. Good times. And then Steam machines have been leaked on the Czech retailer's website, and we have a base price for what we believe the Steam machines will be. The standard 512 gigabyte model is set to retail for $950, and a 2 terabyte model is set to retail for around $1,070. I heard in some places this number would be closer to like $1,200. Some people were saying it's $1,000. Some people were saying that tax was involved with the Czech site, so you need to take taxes out of it. They're saying that basically a Steam machine in the US is the talk about it now is now saying like it's probably going to be about $900 in the US for the base 512 gigabyte Steam machine. And if you want the 2 terabyte or the 1 terabyte model, you're going to be easily paying $1,000 to $1,200 or up. The RAM shortage crisis and everything is affecting the price of Steam machines. And let's not forget that Steam machines are not any more powerful than a base PS5 or original Xbox Series X. And it is nearly twice the price. But that's none of my business. I was never interested in getting a Steam machine. I don't see any point of or how it would ease my setup. I have a decent PC right now, which is old, but can still get the job done, and I'm not unhappy with it. And I don't feel the need to pay $1,000 for a relatively small box to play my PC games on my TV, because I just have my gaming PC already hooked up to my TV, and I can do that with a simple click of the button. But for those that aren't, I know that people were hoping that Steam machines would be relatively easily priced for the open market. It does not seem that is going to be it. Unfortunate for some. There is no price or any news about the other Steam products, like the Steam controller or the Steam VR headset, the new VR headset. But it is 2026, and they said that Valve themselves have said that these devices will be releasing sometime here. So we hopefully should hear something about them in the first or second quarters. So that is it for the news. Let's go over to emails. If you have an email or a question that you want to send to the podcast for me to read on air, you can do that over at snarfpod@gmail.com. That email address is snarfpod@gmail.com. Let's go look over at those emails right now. Nope. All trash. All right. No emails this week. I'm not saying that your emails are trash. I'm just saying I got no emails, and all I got is literal spam. So, no emails this week. For the channel, again, I'm gonna be having Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That series is continuing to go live on the channel. Doom the Dark Ages is set to go live on the channel on the 14th and the 15th. That is only a 2-part series. And then I'm going to chop up Stellar Blade and maybe do something with Indiana Jones. Maybe not. We'll see how that goes. But look forward to those things coming to the channel this week. Hope you guys have a wonderful week. I'll see you next week when is that? When's the next podcast going to be? Next podcast will be January 20th. Hope to see you guys here at that time. And if I'm not, have a great one. Okay, podcast complete. I will get that edited and uploaded to the RSS feed as well as YouTube before tonight. Kevin, I fed you already. You do not need to be fed a second time. Let's go ahead and move it back over to the couch. My set! Ah, shit. Hello. How's everyone doing? Good podcast, I would say. Not tooting my own horn too much, but not a terrible podcast. Let's take a look at stuff. Critically acclaimed and fan approved. Still need to finish Doom 3. Yeah, where is this? Where is the upcoming games? New games. I was thinking about buying Code Violet just for starting off the new year. Code Violet is apparently trash, so we're not going to be doing that. Resident Evil Requiem comes out next month. Code Vein comes out the end of this month. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred comes out soon? April, so not soon. But if you buy this, you get access to the Paladin class, which I'm not really interested in paying for that. Neo 3 is coming out sometime. Dragon Quest 7 comes out last week. Oh, this is out already. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna... Why is it saying it's pre-order? Is that March or is that April? Wait, hold on. 4/28/26, so it goes month, date, year. This is 2/3/26, so this should be out already. No, they mentioned it wrong. It's coming out on March 4th. Neo 3 comes out. I'm guessing that means
February
June.
3rd is what that date is eyeing.
Yeah, apparently that date was lying. Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight looks really cool to me. That is coming out May 26th. First Light, I'm not really interested, but that comes out May 26th as well. Between these games, I think I'd prefer to buy Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. This is the open world Lego Batman game, with like the Rocksteady Arkham combat for like it looks really cool. First Light, it looks interesting, but it's probably a game that I should touch for Game of the Year discussion. Lenny Kravitz being a bad guy is just an inspired choice. It's hilarious to me. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this week. Wow, next month. It's January. I gotta remind myself. It's January. February. This is when it comes out. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to actually sinking my teeth into Avowed and seeing what this is. Crimson Desert. I'm really looking forward to this. This is March. This is hopefully what Dragon's Dogma 2 is what I hoped it would be, but I will probably wait for some review scores before I drop $70 or $60 on this. Probably $70 because that's what they're asking. Ark Knight Enfield, free to play. What? Oh, this is that Battle Royale game. This was on Jeff Keighley's show, right? Yeah, I'm not interested in that at all. I'd love to try Ghost of Yote, but I want that game to be on sale before I buy it. I missed out on my sale for Astrobot. All some pretty good games. Let's see what the deals are. Full games only. Ooh. I could plan for so we could plan for Halloween this year for Security Breach, Five Nights at Freddy's. This is the game that I was thinking I could get, but they wanted full price for it when we were doing stuff for
Ladies and
October.
Thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again next week after a few days of scheduled maintenance. Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex is now closed, initiating nighttime protocols.
No! Wait, I'm still here!
lights on! I warned you! I warned you!
But I have no idea if that's actually worth buying. There was one game on here that I saw the other day that got... this one. Persona 4 Golden. Would an LP of this be of any interest to you, Rock Girl?
Going into the TV. I enjoy Persona games.
And that would technically...
But I own 5 if you want to play through it.
I also own 5. I don't own 5 Royal, but I do own 5 through PlayStation Plus. I'm glad Pacific Drive came to PlayStation Network free games, because I tried it and realized it is not the game for me. So I'm glad I didn't spend money on that. Ooh, Blasphemous 2. Ooh, Tomb Raiders 4 through 6. Ace Attorney. I tried to do an LP and I destroyed my throat doing so because there's so much talking. It was fun.
It's a lot of reading is the problem if you're doing an LP.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Fun games though. I keep meaning to get the Investigations collection.
Could play Knack. Wait, is Knack 1 on sale? Doesn't show. But Knack 2! Everyone says that Knack... I wonder if Knack would actually be interesting to play through or not. Persona 3 Portable. I think if I was to do a Persona game, I would probably choose either Persona 4 or Persona 5. I don't think I would want to go back to Persona 3.
Great soundtrack for Persona 3.
Is there a Persona game that doesn't have a great soundtrack, though?
But what Persona game doesn't have a great soundtrack?
Exactly. Exactly. Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. The interesting kind of... This might be interesting to do an LP of. I don't need to buy a new game for an LP, though. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that screams at me. He's like, oh,
Don't drink the soda.
I swear I own that. Weird. Ooh, the Isomnium Files. Nirvana Initiative. There's a trial. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea of what we'll do. All right, we're going to go down games, and we're going to choose the ones that I want to LP. So, we're doing Metal Gear Solid. Outlaws is, I'm still thinking about doing an LP of that. Indiana Jones would be great, but I don't own that, so we're not going to put it on. Space Marine 2, I feel like I don't want to do an LP of this. Flintlock, I want to show an LP of, because that just looks interesting. Caravan Sandwich 2 Open World.
Oh, I think Great Circle was on sale. Or at least I saw one.
No, it's on full. Yeah, the full game is $69.99. It used to be on sale. The premium edition.
Oh, premium
upgrade,
version is what's on sale.
Yeah, yeah. The upgrade to premium edition is on sale. Which, hold on. Oh,
no,
yeah,
like
the
full
actual
game with upgrade.
Yeah, I see that now. So, $60, and that gets you a $20 DLC. So really, if we use girl math, that's actually on sale for only $40. This is genuinely a really cool game. Like, shit. No. Take that out of my cart. I do not take that out of my cart right now. God damn it. Take that out of the cart.
I'll send you the money for an early B-Day gift.
No. You don't need to, okay? Don't. A to Z. All right. 63 days. I don't have no idea what that is.
Too bad PlayStation doesn't do gifts.
I wish PlayStation would do gifts. I would love if PlayStation did gifts. It's so annoying that they don't. Adam's Venture looks like it'd be Ace Combat 7 would be a funny LP. Ace Attorney Investigations, yes.
Wait.
Hercule Poirot, AI, not AI Limit.
You have Investigations.
I have Somnium Files. I have the demo for Investigations. I don't have the full game. It sucks because I tried the demo for Investigations
that makes
and it
more
wouldn't
sense.
launch. So I've never tried. I've never even got to try Investigations because the demo wouldn't work. I can't wait for this to come out. Alchemist Journey of the Soul. Monaka and I tried it when she was here.
I have
it's
the first game on DS if you want to try it.
It's a really good puzzle game. Alchemist Journey of the Souls. Can't play Anthem anymore. Those servers closed yesterday. So if you try and play Anthem now, it just is like you just can't even play it. It sucks. Ape Escape and Ape Escape 2. Yeah, those would be good LPs. The Atelier games would be good LPs as well. Shally was actually legitimately hilarious to play. Atomic Heart, fuck Baby Steps, Banishers, all the Batman games, Bayonetta, Beyond Two Souls, BioShock games. Black Mirror was interesting. Need to finish that. But I think I ran into a game-breaking glitch because it just keeps crashing now. Down by Flame. Bugsnax would be interesting. Yeah, we'll put Bugsnax on. Karen when it finally comes out at the end of this month. The Castlevania games would be an interesting LP. But I don't know if I have that in me. Not Code Vein. Contrast or Control. Crow Country was amazing last year or the year before. Maybe Darksiders 1. Dead Rising would be interesting if I had a co-op buddy.
Morning.
How you doing, Erna?
Or perhaps good evening.
Detroit would be an interesting LP again. Deus Ex. All the Devil May Cries. Doom. Eternal.
Do you have a wheel?
Kakarot. I don't have a wheel right now. We are in the punishment phases. Dust Diver, Dust. I'm going through my collection to see what games would be interesting to LP. Eternights, Evil West, Family Mysteries.
Well, I can tell you now. Genshin's coming in an hour and 20.
Yeah, I tried logging into Genshin Impact and server maintenance, so I chose the wrong day to try to get to Inazuma.
I forgot to tell you.
Grim Legends would be funny to go back to, Rock Girl. Did we try?
So yeah, before you get to Inazuma, you'll be bombarded by events.
I know we did the Forsaken Bride. Did we do the Dark Swan? The Dark Swan sounds familiar to me. Yeah, so all we have left is the Dark City.
Not sure about Dark City.
Oh, I need to show you the current punishment list of what I've accomplished, Erna. Maybe. Actually, the Battle Network games are super long.
So are the Atelier games.
True.
TDS doesn't know how to even come close on pronouncing French words.
That's a shocker. The Oddworld games would be interesting to go through. Yeah, horror games would be fun. RIP PT. These would be terrible games to LP. Rogue Galaxy LP would be amazing, but it'd be giant. Sleeping Dogs would be really fun to go through. I need to get back to Sly 3. All the Sniper Elites would be fun to go through. Soma. Need to finish Tales of Vesperia. Oh, the other day, Smith brought his friend over and we tried a little bit of Thank Goodness You're Here. Holy crap, is that... I'll show it to you guys in a little bit. I'll just load up. It is insane. It's hilarious, but insane. Ah, son of a bitch. I hit the maximum. All right, how far back is the maximum? Sony, what the fuck? Is it 150 games? How far? How many games do they allow me to keep? Is it only 100? It's not 150. How hard is it for you to keep a list of games? Seriously, Sony. What the shit? That's disappointing. All right, let me show Erina what the punishments are currently.
One would think if they can all be in this list that they could all be in another one.
Okay, so I don't have the camera over here because the camera kind of sucks. Let me see. Here's the list. Just one moment. Okay. Here is what the list looks like so far. So, I have not listened to Hisoka ASMR on loop for 20 minutes yet. I have not tried 4 different Ramen flavors on 4 different streams. I have played 2 of the 5 hours of Buildermint. I have not made a YouTube short showing off my setup. I have not made my way to Inazuma. I have not played the Get Fixed Boy Death Mastic mode, legendary mode. Every time you die, you have to say ooh for an hour. I have not played Persona. I have not continued the Minecraft Bedrock with viewers. I have not played Super Smash Bros. Against the level 9 bot. I have not played Mad World. I have not even bought the fake mustache yet. I have not done If I Die in a Game, do 10 push-ups. I have not watched all 5 Nights at Freddy's 6 a.m. lore drops in a single stream. I have not played There's No Game. I have not played the Thorium T-Mod loader. I have not done the Stardew Valley Tileman challenge. I have not reached level 30 in Genshin. I'm at 23. I have not done a barrel roll. I have not 1v1 Bagel Blitz in a basketball game. I have been into a habanero pepper and then talked for 1 minute straight about a favorite video game. I have ate a corn dog and I added ranch to a donut and I ate it. So.
Oh, do you need my copy of Mad World?
I appreciate the offer, but
Also, do you need help modding Stardew?
Yeah, I might need those things actually now that I think about it. I'll let you know, Rock Girl. I'll let you know. So. Let's do some thank goodness you're here to wrap up the stream tonight. Should we keep going, Faf, or start over? Keep going.
Zambidale. I'm glad that's over. I can't stand a fuss.
Any sign of knockoffs?
Better here than in the dump. I've never liked to look a clock in the face. They make me ill at ease. Oi.
Bob is a bit steep. Hang on a minute. These watches are painted on. Shameful, really.
Oh! Oh! What a palaver! Oh!
Hey! Oh!
We've done some horrible things to that man.
Why does this feel like a weird game from the 90s?
It kind of is.
Oi! Oh! Hey! Oh! Oh! I just can't catch a break.
Whoa!
Oi!
There's always the criminals doing crime.
I'm Grigory Beanton, hear my breath. Bring me beans or bring me death.
Excuse me, young man.
Oh, well,
Get off my soiled
the
clothes.
beans are on the
I'm trying
windowsill.
to sleep over here in my old-fashioned nightcap.
Janice? Oh my god.
That's a penis!
I'm Grigory Beanton, hear my plea. I summon my 6 bulls back to me. That didn't work. Go find them.
Oh! Oh!
Oh. Jumping around out there on the balcony while I sleep in my old-fashioned nightcap, making a noise. I'm trying to sleep here next to my bedside cabinet.
Oh.
Dear, oh dear, young lad. Looks like we just missed him by a truncheon's breadth.
You bird! Forward growth, juice of the bovine. A reach around.
Is that all the seagulls?
Big and gob is worth two in the book.
One size fits small then.
Am I still missing like one or two? I think that might have been all.
Excellent work, cabin boy. You retrieved my finest lieutenants. There's a bright future ahead of you on this ship. Attention!
Oh, we're back here.
Hey. Hang on a minute. These coasters are one way.
What?
Very strange. Babe, my lad.
Kick that. Kicking these. Ugh. was fine in the 70s, and it's fine now.
Bring back asbestos.
You are all soft. Hey, get up. Quick time, lad, come on! If I don't get this fryer fixed soon, Marge is gonna have my pants down!
Oh, hello, love. Can't believe that Kerry girl pinching. Her and her sister were so lovely when I used to babysit.
Come on, I'll eat them raw! Oh, look at this now. They're both in the bin. Hey! Hey! Ah! Oh. Oh.
I used to go to Bishop's, but my doctor says the brine will give me gout.
Hello again. I've got some more sausages and I'm going to poke them through the hole. Here we go. Oh. That's alright. Here's one more. Here. I've dropped that one too. I'm afraid I've run out of sausages now. I'll go to the shop and buy some more.
Hokey, Gaffer. Keep your rhubarb folded on the way down.
Oh, this poor man.
Go! Oh, you little dusty gentleman, you.
Come on, let's get her open.
Oh.
Steady as you go.
That wasn't his wife.
Look at this, lad. There's a zip right here.
My beautiful baby boy.
What?
And bigger than I thought.
Father? Father?
Cream of the crop. Bobby, you old chewstick. You nearly scared me soft. What can I do you for?
Sorry to bother you, Herbert, but there's been reports of crime in the area.
Shit!
That's right. Have you seen this criminal at all?
Hang on a minute, that's no criminal. That's the honest businessman who sold me this brand new watering can.
I'm afraid that's no businessman. That's bootleg, Bill. And that's no watering can. That's a watering can't.
Look at me, I paid 10 bob sterling for that.
It happens to the best of us, Herbert. Just last week, he swindled my wife with a wet dream catch.
Oh my God.
Keep your eyes peeled, your head on a swivel, and a Johnny on your button. And I'll need to take this down to the station.
Good grief, this town is going to the dogs. You better keep an eye out, lad.
Carrot, pea, tatty, corn on the cob, corn off the cob, apple, beans, wet, lager. Oh, we're back out here.
Snails? No, thank you. Cucumbers? Yes, please. Ooh.
Call the fire department. Tell them old Charlie's got himself stuck in the well again. They'll know what it means.
Shut up and have your spoon.
Are you here to get a hand with fishing? That's bait box over there.
Do not bash.
Oh dear, oh dear. This large and flaccid specimen seems to have already discharged. We can only pray that its seeds don't take root. Oh, 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 ah! Oh.
Oh!
Ah! Ah, oh!
What the fuck am I doing?
Oh! Hey! Oh! Ah, good idea. You can go in and all. Did you see that bird earlier? That's our bed, that is. Ah, Bubba bought it back from Falklands. He couldn't get into customs though. He had to pretend he was a pencil case. And now
Oh, catch of the day! You've been up to some mischief with this, I'll bet.
what you on about, Jasper? I don't know.
Wait till your ma hears about this. I'm taking this back to my toolbox, and I'll see you at the Chippo, lad.
Jasper, you papa doing me nothing. Ah!
And he said, £2.50 for parking. And I said, good God, I'm a duck. I wish I'd never asked.
Florence, Colin called. He's bringing me some roses to smell. We're going to Barnsworth Balls on a date. We're going to go to second base, swapping shoes. Kerry, if you don't give over, I'm going to tell Mum you've been drinking a nail varnish in the park.
What the fuck?
Ooh, Ellen!
Hiya, love. Sounds like he's...
I can't believe the cheek of that wee boy. I dread to think the trouble he was up to with this old thing. Anyway, I think I've almost cracked her open. Take a look inside, won't you? See if you can't flush all this muck out.
Ooh.
All right, Marge, that's your pipes all cleaned out. And I fixed the fryer.
Oh, thanks, lovey. I hope it wasn't too much bother. I'll put you some chippies on.
I nae bother at all. But where does all that oil drain out to, anyway?
Oh, I've got no clue, love.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, no!
Open for business.
Morning.
Oh!
Ah! Ooh.
What the fuck is going on here?
The sewer is now steaming.
Oh my god. Yeah, it is. What's doing, Shaggers?
Florence, doctor called about your psoriasis. He said it's terminal. I I don't have psoriasis, Kerry. You just colour me in with a felt tip pen when I'm sleeping.
Why are there rats with cigarettes?
That's Britain for ye.
Oh dear. Oh, that's in a right state.
Oh, hello there, young man. Thank goodness you're here. I've got this delicious cup of tea here, you see. But I'm afraid it's as black as a bin bag in there. It really is. I'd go and get some more milk. I would. But the trouble is, I'm afraid I'm milk shy.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's go get the normal milk.
I feel like if you have to say it's normal, it's def not.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, lad. Ah, Bessie's sick as a fig. Chippies usually perk her up, though. Oh, you couldn't go up to Marge's and get us some, could you?
You feed your cow chips?
Use nor ornament till she's had her chippies. Poor cow.
You know what? Actually, it's probably not the word. It's not the most bizarre thing we've seen this stream. Gotta go get some chippies.
I will get to you all.
Yes, the average British.
I can't believe this queue! I've been here for 40 minutes! Marge! Come on, hurry up! I'm eating for two here! And I'm pregnant!
Where you turn, love?
Okay, so I can't get chips that way.
Can you get a potato and fry it in the fountain?
I finished them all off. The big one needed both hands.
Okay, I'm gonna go into this guy's house. Of course. Scooby-Doo ass logic back there.
Round roof.
That's Len. Hiya, Mum. Hey, Dad. This is Jack. He's got a job.
How do? Hi there, Mr. and Mrs. Bingy. Very nice to meet you both.
Now then, Jack, how about a lager beer?
Ah, go on then.
Hey, I like him already.
Wow, Mrs. Bingy. This is delicious. I've never had pie and Swede before.
Thank you, Jackalus.
Well, what do you normally have with your pie at home, lad?
Well, usually the pie's big enough on its own.
Big enough?
Oh, love, please, don't make a fuss.
Big enough? No, love, I won't have it. Not under my roof. Not on my dinner table.
Love, please.
I really didn't mean anything by it.
You shut your mouth!
Oh, Dad!
And you can shut it and all. No daughter of mine is going with a big pie, man.
Oh. Barnsworth fried chicken the second. Oh no. Oh no. What is... Oh my god, what is this? Sir, get up. Get up.
Good morning. Thank goodness you're here. It's my breakfast time already, and I need some shopping, but I'm bedbound, and I don't like other hands touching my shopping. Might you be able to assist?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, so sorry.
Oh. Oh my god.
I tell you what, asbestos never gave anybody third-degree burns. I don't know why I even bothered.
I thought we were finished for the day.
I prefer
We've
them
had to
cold
come down
personally.
and sort this out.
Doctor says my kicking days are over.
Anyway, I'm off to Planet Shoe this afternoon to get some brogues fitted. The lady there is so attentive. She's my muse, you see.
What's a muse, Ronnie?
Well, Larry, when it's late at night, you're all alone in your bed, and you're caught in the throes of your own carnal desire. And you're, reaching a rhythm with yourself. You know, Larry, you're tugging your button. When you reach your crescendo, who is it that you picture in your mind's eye?
Oh, for me, I suppose that'll be the weatherman.
Well, that's it then, Larry. The weatherman is your muse.
I see, Ronnie. Right you are.
Oh, you again? When am I going to see the back of you, you wee melon head? Actually, I've got just the job for you.
It's like a weird
Why don't
British
you
version
head
of
down
Leisure
to
Suit Larry.
Shires and pick us up some spirit level bubbles? Hey, boys. How does that sound? Right, away you go.
Lady Diana!
Lady D!
That's what I said! Well, we can now get our chippies. Oh, God! You're right, he's here still.
Aw, lovely. Are you here to give me a hand with the tatties?
I've got it tough, me.
Yeah?
Huh? We both do. We're tatties.
Oh, aye.
Yep. Potty to a bed, dirt for breakfast, dirt for dinner.
And we used to sleep in sacks.
Exactly. And for what? Best case scenario, we're peeled, chopped up,
and drowned in oil.
Aye, we've got it tough, us.
Aye, we've got it tough. But at least we're alright now.
They feel pain! No! You son of a bitch! Let go of my chippies!
Alright, go give the cow a heart attack.
What was in those chips? I think her oil might be tainted.
That wasn't salt.
Hey, you're looking much better, Bessie. And just in time, too. We better be setting off. Oh, we don't want to miss our special appointment. Oh, I hope we find the place okay. Apparently, it's opposite our little field. The house with the blue door. Well, here it is. Oh, I'm too nervous to knock. You do it, Bessie. You're nervous too? Oh dear, oh dear. We'll be here all day. Ooh. I've never had a bath before.
Oh, God.
Do you come here often?
This is awfully nice. I got it from a car boot sale. No, I went and I said, that's an awfully strange car boot. And he said, well, it's a hot tub. Find the place okay then? Thanks for coming.
Can you drink this?
I want to leave. Okay.
Oh my!
I don't think we should drink milk. Oh.
No. Yes. Oh no. Yes.
Milk shy no more.
Few too many, eh, lad? Come on. You can sleep it off down the station.
Oh! What the fuck?
Riddle me that. Pickle me this. Hold on to me, brush. I'm about to piss.
I'll leave.
Well, what are you wearing? Green dungarees and a flat cap? You're not going to believe this. Heavens to beetroot. I need to get that fixed.
Dead?
I don't know what you're trying to show me. I don't need any more. Alright, it's not mealworms. It's meals for worms, and it's a bag of soil.
I said, in arrears? Well, I could try, but it's your wife.
This was the farm. We're still trying to get the guy groceries that he's reaching his hand out for. That fucking cow.
Hello? Don't be what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. I'll tell him. He's here now. Here for the spirit level bubbles, is it? Well, you're in luck. We just got a fresh batch in this morning. They're in the back there, look. You'll need this. Good luck. Right. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
What are we doing?
Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh God. Is this how the game ends?
So I says to them, I says, it's an oven glove. Where else am I supposed to put it? In the oven. Oh, hello. Oh. Is that real felt? How much? £10 bob. Very reasonable. What do you reckon, love? We still got that cabbage money.
Is that Bootleg Bill? Look, everyone, this young man's caught Bootleg Bill.
It's more of a Cumberland cross, really.
He's got him! He's finally got him! Hey! Three cheers! Hip, hip, hurrah!
Now, settle down, settle down. Thanks to this young man's incredible police work, I can safely declare bootlegging in this town has been knocked on the head.
Still at large.
Okay. Sure. You like toast? I hope you like charcoal. What's Chippy lying doing? Marge! Marge!
Almost down with this one, Charlie.
Terrific job, Susan. You'll earn that shilling yet.
Too wet. Too dry. Too red. Too meta. Beans as a dessert.
Oh no, it's butter.
Oh, what's this? Gammy's breakfast blend. And only 40 years out of date. We'll take the lot. Whoop-de-doo. Hello, shopkeep. Hello. Oh dear, this one's homogenized. Altogether, that's 10 bob. Bye-bye, shopkeep. Yeah.
Everything in this town is 10 bob.
Yep. Barnsworth police are aware of illegal activities taking place in this area.
Okay, I think you've had enough, you greedy little piglet.
Oh no. You know where we're going now. Oh, he hasn't even cleaned up.
Oh, okay, come on, yep, come on through. That's a public bridal way, this.
Man
I'll
is
get you a key.
pissed.
It's all bunny right now, in fact.
Man is pissed.
Well, is it brown on both sides? Right. Is it hot to the touch? Well, Brian, it sounds like you've toasted it. No, it's not going to go back.
Oh, this is the very last thing I wanted to happen. A whole pack of snails in the garden. Oh dear.
Not snails.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh.
On my way out.
Hang on, where's your more wife? You know what? Never mind. A little off-piste here, but another thing worms really love. A rooster's egg. It's not an easy snatch, but by God is a protein worth it.
We're back at the fish market.
And a hook on a worm were the best we could get. We had flippers, we had fins, we had gills. Just the man I need. New stocks come in and need setting up. You'll give us an hand again, won't you, lad? Lovely stuff, lad. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Alright, if you must know, cocktail sausage down the snorkel. Haven't been able to enjoy a buffet since. Oh, oof.
Another thrilling installment of the newspaper. 10 bob well spent.
10. Jesus. Everything is 10 bob.
Now then, Rog, what's up with you?
It's my head, Ron. It's just too big.
Too big? You know me. I don't reckon out can be too big. Does they know? People used to rib me for my head and all.
Really?
Aye. At school they used to call me Panhead. And the kids would call me Fathead. But look at me now. I've made big my business. And I've done all right. And that's done all right and all. Your own shop, best throwing arm in town. And your Florence is doing well too. 3 jobs, and she's nearly got a B.Tech.
That's true. She's off to uni next year.
Oh, there you go. Come on, let's get down pub and have a yard. The boys would love to see you.
Oh no, I've just got off the phone with that Karen. Turns out, she says don't sell all my clothes on Barnabas Market like last time.
A burger a day makes me feel good.
Ooh, feels good. Ooh, don't stop.
That's enough.
Okay.
Will you pack it in, young boy? It's had enough from Brigadier Bumboy downstairs. Harris left a wing.
Attention!
We're back at the pub. It was where the big Ron and... Yeah!
There you go, lad.
Yay!
You've got some heat on that pint, Rog.
I know. It's nearly as big as mine.
It is fucking massive.
Don't know what I'll do now. Jasper should have left that fire up. Ooh. Ah.
Better text you too.
Florence, no, seriously, that was Mum. Dad's been in an accident. Oh my God! Yeah, he's in hospital, on life support. What happened? He was on his motorbike, going proper fast, and then he remembered he had you, and he drove off a bridge. You're a proper bitch, you, Kerry!
This being a proper bitch. Jesus. Soup in bed is not going to go well.
Breakfast in bed.
Oh.
Love, your dinner's ready. Love?
Hey, love, look who's come for tea.
Hello, lovey. Just in time for soup. All homemade. But oh no, it looks as if our cuckoo clock is broken.
Really?
Oh dear, it's really broke. Please won't you help us fix our clock?
Forget that clock and batch this mole. We need to knock him down the hole.
Your garden's fine. Come here instead and help me slice my crusty bread.
Spin my grinder round and round, don't stop until my meat is drowned.
That meat is drowned, come help with this. I need to chop up all my fish.
Help me, please, I'm in distress. I just can't see with all this mess.
Forget that, truck. We need you more. There's too much soup spilled on the floor. That's it, young man. You've mopped enough. Now help me chop me tatties up.
Help me keep the crime at bay.
My dog needs stroking every day.
Reel it in, make it quick.
Spin us round and make us sick.
Hurry up and make it tick.
Give that filthy mole the stick.
Slice the bread and make it thin.
Careful now, my arm is in.
Oh!
That's it.
Oh!
That's that bloke.
Won't you give my dog a stroke?
Oh no!
Let's see what I've got.
Push until we both fall off.
Do you not hear what we both said?
Bash that mole until it's dead.
Cut straight through that lovely crust.
I don't Don't feel super, but needs must.
Slice me open right in two.
Steady on, this fan's brand new.
Help us with the sticky floor. I think they need a little more.
Hang on, why is it me itself?
Poor Reggie's quite unwell.
Now we've hit them overload.
Send us flying down the road.
Cut me head off, I'm a fish.
Who taught you to drive like this?
Looks like money's on the shores. You need to chop some more, of course.
Easy now, let's keep it civil.
Look at little Reggie dribble.
Now I'll come by tea tonight.
Send us flying like a kite.
Thinks our clock is really right.
Pop them all, he's in our hole.
Smash his head, he's nearly dead.
Cut the cord until it's dead.
Smash that box and squash these two.
Eat it up, it's good for you.
Bang the nail now, please don't fuss.
It's better if you stay with us.
Time to tick it, ticky-tock.
Get him, touch him, make him stop.
You have the right to get knocked down.
Chop that fish, your blood comes out.
I miss my dad, I miss my mum.
In your tummy, yum yum yum.
I love the smashy bangy sound.
Don't be coy now, stick around. Hit the fish.
In the hole. Eat the sea.
Smash them all.
Crash the tatty. Crash the back.
Margaritos. Fix the glass.
I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, there you are, lovey. It should be ready for you now if you'd like to bob in.
Get me the fuck out of here, lady. I want to just talk to the mayor and be gone.
It's time to
Goodness
move.
you're here. I'm just about to tuck into this delicious Amsani, and I've lost the mayoral mustard.
Thank goodness it's over.
Oh, I've never seen one as big as that before. What's a what, man?
Oh my god. This was insane. This was a fever trip.
What a beauty! Oh, I've never seen one as big as that before. What's a what, man? It must be 18 inches long or more. It's such a lovely colour. It's nice and round and fat. Whoever thought a marrow could grow as big as that? Oh, what a beauty! I've never seen one as big as this before.
This was insane. This was absolutely insane. Keep good. Alright, so, like, alright, thank goodness you're here is a fever trip of a half. I just want to see how close are we to a platinum. We are 13 trophies away from a platinum. How hard would it be to get a platinum in this? Rid Sue of her snail problem. Alright, I missed that. Watch Bobby's party trick. Okay. Visit Polly and Paul in their home. Help Nick open a new shop. Bully Charlie. Learn about Larry's favorite drink. Hit every closed door. Damage every post box. Find all woodland creatures. Satisfy a fishmonger. Kick a man when he's down. Wait in reception. I mean, that... I could probably achieve a platinum in this game. In like a second playthrough. We're not doing that tonight. I think that Kevin here is insisting that I stop streaming and pay attention to her. So, thank you guys for coming out, and I gotta edit a podcast and get some things chopped up for Stellar Blade and possibly Indiana Jones, and think about further LPs. I was thinking about postponing any LPs this year where I was solo and just focus on Kevin. Those are sharp claws. You need to grind those down. I was thinking about stopping solo LPs and just focusing on co-host LPs with Xmas this year and anyone else that wants to stop by. But none of that. I'm going to keep doing solo LPs this year. I'm going to try and do newer games. But the first new game that I'm interested in actually is Karen. I was going to be like, oh, that Code Violet game was out. It was $50. I was like, I can afford $50, but I don't want to be on the track of like, oh, every week I buy a new game. That would be expensive as hell. So if a game really catches my attention for a new game, I will look into buying it, but I'm not going to feel obligated to buy it, if that makes sense. But I do want to try and experience a lot more new games this year if I can, because looking at 2026 Game of the Year, I barely played any of them, and I really want to. And I want to have a Game of the Year podcast, which I'm trying to get ideas for categories. So if you guys have any categories to suggest for the Game of the Year podcast that I'm planning, go ahead and email that to snarfpod.com, and we'll look into it. All of that said, hope you guys have a wonderful night, and oh my God, Kevin.
Night.
She is a very... I have to pay attention to this puppy now. Have a good one, yo. Yes, I see you, Kevin. God damn.